Hey, on to
Hello. Good morning. Hello, Bjorto. Okay. Let us go ahead and attempt to play video games and see if my brain will allow for it. Okay, so first time launch game, and then I'm going. The fuck? Okay, so I clicked launch, and then Steam was like, actually, we're downloading more shit. Okay, fucking graphics qualities. Display size. Wait, no. Custom? Yeah, 4K. Steam did that today with Elatro. I wonder if that's like a universal thing, like maybe they updated their DRM or something. Oh, reinstalling libraries? I could see that being a thing if maybe some big global library got an update. Okay. And of course it launched. Okay, so okay, full screen no. Drag it down here. And of course we don't have borderless windowed. Okay, so full screen no. Game witness. There we go. Full screen, yes. And if I click off, the game goes invisible, because of course it does. Okay, sound settings. Sound mixer. The witness. There we go. Okay, now I can hear shit. Okay. Subtitles, yes. Reticle, sure. Resolution, freaking 4K. Zero solved. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I pressed launch game and there was no title screen. It just put me into this tunnel. Okay, spacebar. I'm not allowed to turn around. Mouse speed. Let's speed that up. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, now I'm allowed to turn around. I can shift to move faster. Okay, there is no jump. At least not with space. Okay. It looks like this is intended to play with controller. At least with all the prompts. Okay. Okay, that's cute. This, it's like a little starting node, and then you drag to the end of the line. That shadow It's like a little starting node, and then we drag ourselves to the end of this line. That's cute. That's very cute. I like that environmental storytelling or design. Just says that because in controller is plugged in. That's interesting. Usually, if the mouse was the last input, it updates. But yeah, that's a cute little environmental thing. I like that. Okay. There is no range limit on that. Or, well, range limit across the room. That's fine. Usually doesn't apply as much. You know what? That's fair. Oh, it's very pretty. A lot of pastels. I do find it interesting that the pause screen is like them closing their eyes. Okay, we got a sun over here. I like it. Custom intervention and didn't instantly test whether diagonals are faster movement speed. I don't typically immediately go to speed tech, but that is a very, like, that's a good thing to test in just games. It feels like it might be slightly faster. Honestly, like, normalized movement feels better, but, like, I feel like it's fine to have diagonals be faster. Because, like, it doesn't super impact the casual player, but then it gives speedrunners some, like, a higher skill ceiling. We got a glowing line. A roll? Oh, okay. I do appreciate that it's click and then just move and then click again rather than drag and release. Okay, well. Okay, need more power. Oh, yes, thank you, game. Game, shut up. Okay, fine, I'll click. Fuck, we've already done 3 of these. I know how it works. Yeah, this one is fully disconnected. Well, I guess when we pause the game, we close our eyes so we are no longer the witness. Plausible deniability and all that. We didn't see anything. Fuck, I don't want to go to quick strategy, indeed. That's pretty clever. Oh, we destroyed the sun. Did you just start the game? Yes. We've only been going for like 10 minutes. Oh, but yes, absolutely no spoilers. Like double, triple, quadruple, especially for a puzzle game like this. I don't want any hints or assistance. Unless, like, I explicitly ask for it. Like, if I'm just murmuring questions to myself, I don't want them answered. Nope. We got Booba carved into rock. Twitch is gonna demonetize me.
Ever in my life have I sought thee with my songs. It was they who led me from door to door, and with them I have felt about me, searching and touching my world. It was my songs that taught me all the lessons I ever learned. They showed me secret paths. They brought before my sight many a star on the horizon of my heart. They guided me all the day long to the mysteries of the country of pleasure and pain. And at last, to what palace gate have they brought me in the evening at the end of my journey?
That was certainly a bunch of words.
Audio by Wabi Sabi Sound. Andrew Lackey, Bo Anthony Jimenez, Jeff Garnett, Luca Fusi, Eric Lorenz.
Well, that's a cool way to do the credits.
The core development team of The Witness was comprised more or less as follows. Design and generally steering the ship, Jonathan Blow. Programming, Ignacio Castaño, Salvador Belmurciano, Andrew Smith. Modeling and texturing, Luis Antonio, Orshi Spaniel, Eric A. Anderson. Additional contributions in modeling by Shannon Galvin, Alex Hayworth, Andrea Blazic, Eric Urquhart, and David Hellman. Additional contributions in programming by Casey Miratori, Andrew Heenick, Nicholas Ray.
Okay. So, first impressions, this looks like a pretty badass resort. Second impressions, OSHA is having a conniption. There's no handrails anywhere. Well, I guess you have invisible handrails. Good morning, Yami. Where'd you go to get here? Or is it like a different menu? I did the connect the sun puzzle thing, and then I just walked through the front of the lounge area, went to the right, and there was some stairs going up to a cave. Oh, okay, we got another sun. We didn't fully destroy it. It is blind, like hearsay. That is a good point. How can it be blind if I don't see anything? Man, I really don't like that full screen just fucking ceases to exist if you click onto a different monitor. I don't know if that's just like a general way of implementing it or if that's like a Windows side issue. But yeah, right away it's pretty much made apparent that these little dragging puzzles can be literally anywhere.
In-house playtesting by Francis Dooling, Michael Calandra, Timothy Steen. Thanks to our friends who helped playtest: Daniel Ben-Mergui, Mark Ten Bosch, Vi Hart, Chris Hecker, Brian Moriarty, Chris Butcher, Aaron Robinson, Jeff Roberts, Juan Chun.
That's what true full screen is to Windows, which bypasses the entire Windows subsystem, not puts directly to a monitor. Oh, so it's just displaying to the screen directly and not using Windows, like, display settings?
Special thanks to our friends at Sony: Nick Sutner, Adam Boyes, Justin Massengill, Alessandro Bevenzi.
Borderless full screen, modern standard, okay. Okay. Ooh. We're getting pretty high up in the sky. Okay, it does seem to be a very pretty walking sim so far. Oh, dead person. Single monitor setups being less common than they used to. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, okay, time to go into the Shadow Realm. Here we go. Oh, that's what that audio is. That's the fucking subscriber alert. I thought that was the game. Okay, I'm guessing I need to separate all of the colors from each other. Well, thank you for from the subs, Torny and Dwarf. Thank you. That is cool. Hello, Mermaid Labs. Oh, hype train stuff. Wait. Do I even have the fucking display thing visible? I don't know if that was like appearing. An Alaric needs sleep. That's very fair. Sleep is an important tool to use. Wait, what? Okay, don't know why that worked. But I mean, I'll take it. I mean, I guess I separated the black from the white. Although, we didn't really do anything with the orange. I'm gonna guess that this is like, like the studio of like one of the devs. Okay, why are we... Okay, I was joking about us going to the Shadow Realm. I didn't actually think that's what was happening. About not separating orange and separating red and white. Well, yeah, but... Oh, explicitly not separating orange. Or, like, they have to be together. I could see that. The Shadow Realm. No, I'm sending you to Florida. Oh, we have a bag over our head. photorealistic first-person gameplay? This is the furthest thing from what I was anticipating. But yo, imagine if this wasn't a cutscene. Hey, could you please look back at your wall again? I'd like to take a screenshot of that line puzzle. No, dude, you're supposed to remove it with alcohol. You're not gonna look back at the wall, are you? Oh, he's dead. Life camera feeds small robot. You have to solve a puzzle there. I don't know if that could work with like a publicly available game. Because if you have like thousands of people playing the same game, I guess it would be like Twitch chat controls the robot. This is probably the best way to start the game. This is wild. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the text on the screen. It was blurry. I was focusing on the hands. Okay. I hope there's a way to review this footage, because this game is a puzzle game. Although I guess I do just have it. Dude, don't just fucking throw it on the countertop. Finish it. Eat the rest of the cookie. Okay, well that's definitely a pattern. Unless this entire video is just a fucking red herring. Because this is explicitly a puzzle game, so my pareidolia detector is just fucking going off the charts, looking at everything. I did try clicking earlier to see if you could pause mid-video to bring up the cursor. It did not do anything. I did have one idea for something to do in a game that would be really funny, but would, like, make a lot of players upset. Like, you go through the intro portion of the game, like we did here, and then it starts a cinematic, but then the cinematic is actually just a feature-length film. Like, the intro cutscene is a full-ass movie. And there's no way to skip it. I would say on subsequent playthroughs you could skip it, just to not fuck over speedrunners. But it's like the first time through, you can't skip it. Yes, my man. You're in the real world now. You're not in the simulation anymore. Go back to sleep so I can play the game. Here we go. Yeah, this is a pretty long cutscene. Why is there a towel if... Really? Really? You're just gonna fucking close the game? That's a tad rude, don't you think? Well, that's it. That's the game. I hope you all enjoyed watching. Oh, okay, well, okay, can I go back to settings? Fucking automatically opening up on the wrong monitor. Okay. Play for 5 minutes, watch a 20-minute cutscene. Okay, well, the sun doesn't get destroyed this time. Six solved plus 1. Maybe that was just a bunch of bonus. Congratulations, you found the secret sun puzzle. You get the hidden credits, and then you get to watch this guy tap on cups for 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Yes, game, I know. Yes, game, I know. Shut the fuck up! Okay, that's highly annoying. Okay, so up. Nope, nope. Over. Up, up, over, down, over, over, over. There we go. We got 2 different power things we can connect. We can only connect 1 at a time. Or, yep, okay, 1 at a time. Okay, I guess maybe that's just an alternative way to power that. Yeah, the sun burned away the glamour and power. Okay, I guess I'll go back through here. See if there's another path I can take. Oh, that.
The core development team
Oh,
of The
wait.
Witness was comprised more or less.
Okay, no, I already listened to that one. I would like to go to the main island, where the game is located.
Additional contributions in modeling by Shannon Galvin, Alex Hayworth, Andrea Blazic, Eric Urquhart, and David Hellman. Additional contributions in programming by Casey Muratori, Andrew Heenick, Nicholas Ray.
Curiouser and curiouser. Cursor and cursor. Okay, I'm guessing at some point it's gonna want me to remotely access something on the island. Although I have not, as of yet, seen what that might be. Also, if it starts playing that same cutscene again, I'm probably just gonna Alt F for it. My guess is I missed something because I, like, messed up which half of that puzzle I was supposed to power. Okay, back to Florida. I'm fully expecting at some point there's gonna be, like, some puzzle element where you're intended to close your eyes in order to see hidden information. Although at the very least, even if that's not used for anything, it's cool that they actually, like, imprint into the screen. FPS mouse lock. Interesting. Well, this is... Oh my... Okay, one issue, although I can kind of understand it if the game was designed before multi-monitor setups was in consideration. Every single time it launches on my main monitor, and I don't like that. But it is changing what the main quote-unquote title screen looks like. The little shape in the center of the screen is being different every time. Okay, I'm guessing I need to actually power this, and then... Oh no, wait, I absolutely need to power this, because fucking using the sun changes what's on the other side. Okay, note to self, look through the door. Very janky stuff going on with main monitors. Yeah. Wait, no, I need to power the bottom one. Okay, game, stop being condescending. Shut the fuck up. I know what I need to power. Windows does not support multi-monitor. Otherwise, you need a GPU driver for that. An application that doesn't consider this, you might always boot to the first monitor. That's kind of funny, but also kind of wild. Okay, so classic Ender shenanigans, getting stuck in a loop because you find the secret before you actually discover the main path.
I am standing on the threshold about to enter a room. It is a complicated business. In the first place, I must shove against an atmosphere pressing with a force of 14 pounds on every square inch of my body. I must make sure of landing on a plank, traveling at 20 miles a second around the sun. A fraction of a second too early or too late, the plank would be miles away. I must do this whilst hanging from a round planet head outward into space and with a wind of ether blowing at no one knows how many miles a second through every interstice of my body. The plank has no solidity of substance. To step on it is like stepping on a swarm of flies. Shall I not slip through? No. If I make the venture, one of the flies hits me and gives me a boost up again. I fall again and am knocked upwards by another fly, and so on. I may hope that the net result will be that I remain about steady, But if, unfortunately, I should slip through the floor or be boosted too violently up to the ceiling, the occurrence would be not a violation of the laws of nature, but a rare coincidence. These are some of the minor difficulties. I ought really to look at the problem four-dimensionally as concerning the intersection of my world line with that of the plank. Then again, it is necessary to determine in which direction the entropy of the world is increasing in order to make sure that my passage over the threshold is an entrance, not an exit. Verily, it is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a scientific man to pass through a door. And whether the door be barn door or church door, it might be wiser that he should consent to be an ordinary man and walk in, rather than wait till all the difficulties involved in a really scientific ingress are resolved. Arthur Eddington, 1927.
Well, that's certainly one way to describe how atoms work. I do appreciate that you can't really walk off of ledges. It will be, like, anti-shenanigans, but it also makes it, like, very clear which way you're supposed to go and whatnot. Oh, we have a shadow. Okay, so we're not just some etheric goobledygob. We're actually a person. So it's anti-shenanigans and never pro-shenanigans. Well, I mean, yeah, but is it even possible for something to be pro-shenanigans? Because if the developers are aware of the shenanigans and then they allow them to stay, wouldn't that then just be second-hand intention? It's like, we didn't design this, but we're also not going to intentionally patch it out. Living in known issues isn't them being intended. Well, I mean, I know it's not intended, per se. Oh. There's no known reason to patch out things that... Wait, that... To patch out things being discovered that has no no... Huh? You thought that wasn't a secret area? A bunch of dev credits and commentary. Puzzle with symbols you never... It's... No. I figured that was a secret area because it required you to use a more unorthodox variation on the introduced puzzle mechanic. So I figured that was a secret. It's just I found it easier than the intended path. The fuck you mean yellow paint? The only thing yellow was the sun. I did it. Okay, I need to get closer for that one. What's the gimmick? I see. Little backseat, I think it's very amusing to be aware of. I don't know. I guess it would depend on like what kind of thing it is. Because if it's like something that is involving like particular aspects of game mechanics, then that could be like critical information to be aware of for the rest of the game going forward. It's fine, you'll probably notice it at some point anyway. Fair. Brains racing coming up with really dumb and obscure puzzles. Yeah, I don't necessarily know if I would be all that good at making a puzzle game from scratch, but I do absolutely love looking at pre-existing games and seeing where I would insert a puzzle. One thing I realized, I wonder how many of those wall puzzle painting image things were made exclusively for that cutscene, or if maybe the guy just had them around his house, like he was just already gonna make them. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. Actually, hang on. It can't... It has to be this one. Because if I start here, I can... Like, I don't think I could ever fully isolate this black dot from this, because no matter how I trace the line, there's always going to be a path, because I can't connect it to itself. So it has to start at this, because this has a similar issue. No, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, I guess maybe all the blacks have to be together. Okay, well, if all the blacks have to be together, that means I need to rewind all this. Actually, wait. I don't think there's a way to separate these whites from that black without it being isolated. So maybe I just messed up somewhere and didn't notice. There we go. Now, what was hiding in the vault? Is it more puzzles? I think it's gonna be more puzzles. We have a safe in the vault. Okay. Ancient evil? hexagon? Okay. Ignore these notes. That's for story thing that I'm working on. The Witness. Create. Okay, fuck. Streaming, game notes. Create. It does look like something I'd see in a fever dream. Yeah, me and my cousin were trying to think of, like, I had like a quote unquote world that I was like thinking of character ideas and stuff for, but I had never actually thought of what might be like the actual plot of the series. And then we eventually came up with like at one point in time there was just like 5 great prophecies or whatever, and I'm like, sure, cool, I can work with that. Context for the hexagon picture. You don't know when you'll need it and you might forget. You know what, that's a good point. Okay, new folder, images. Honestly, I kind of wish that Obsidian had some, like, feature or whatever to where I could have images just stored in the background, not even in this hierarchy. So I could just move them around in here. And then, like, if I delete every instance of it, it removes it from the back end. Although, I'm not even sure what context I would type here. Create folder and drag all the images into the subfolder. Yeah, that's what I typically do. Oh, looks like that might have been an alternative way to enter. No, but then you would be locked in. I'm just waiting for the puzzle that requires us to use our shadow for something. Like, you have to use your shadow to connect a path. So then you grab the node, draw it through your shadow using that as a road. That would be wild. You might have been able to get an angle to activate that from out here. Okay, into the mesa. Oh. That's clever. Interesting. Big ass washing machine? We got reflections. I mean, we don't have a reflection. Oh, okay. So our path is always mirrored, but the actual map itself does not have to be mirrored. Fuck. Although neat. Okay, well now we have rotational symmetry. Game is loud. There is no volume controls, so OBS, away we go. Are you sure the game is loud? Because it's seemingly good volume from my end. Ever seen one of those bangs is very loud? Specifically, I'm kind of quiet. Yeah, I guess the ambient volume of the game is around my voice level. I mean, I guess I can just shove the microphone down my throat, and then I can just talk like this. Is this better? Is this more clear, more enunciated? Yes? Oh, okay. Okay, so the microphone is supposed to be, like, literally 1 inch away from your mouth. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, one, probably need to set input mic filters. I did literally tell you to put it in your mouth more. You did, but, like, I don't know. I don't want the mic, like, picking up all of my breathing. Although one downside about these symmetry maps is because it's all symmetric, that basically means the map is, like, actually half as big as what it looks like initially. You need to have gain and compressor set up. Yeah, but if I have gain up, then it starts picking up things I don't want it to pick up. Okay, this is the only way it can go. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Use a gain filter in OBS as opposed to the mic's gain knob? Okay. I still need to figure out what's with this. Stare at the multi-puzzle for a little bit. Hang on. Okay, bases change position based on puzzle state. Okay, what about this multi? Is he gonna do like something funny? Well, yeah, I know it's all the same thing. It's the same solution anyway. You didn't say anything about it? Oh, I didn't say anything about it because I figured that the gimmick of these three was it's the same solution, but the map itself is changing slightly. Okay, let's follow the green line and see if it takes us to victory. Monolith? A stack of tires. Okay, where's the perspective lineup? Okay, I need to be inside here. Okay, let me in here. Okay, gotta get all the way inside. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. No. Okay, that's annoying. If you accidentally release it at the wrong time, you just cannot go back. Hmm. Okay, well, I have to take it like this because if at any point I'm coming from the reverse, I'm already stuck. So it has to go like that. But then that one is stuck. Hmm. Oh. No. There we go. No, no. I don't want you to be like right next to it. That makes my mouse move super slow. Oh, great. Ooh, you got little colored dots. Oh, the one that you started is a specific one. See what I meant by yellow paint, though? No. Not at all. The glowing wires is not yellow paint. That is literally telling you what this device is powering. Okay, I see. Yellow paint isn't shows you the path. It's not. Yeah, I mean. This is not like a hand-holding tool. This is saying, hey, you solved the puzzle. This is what that thing powers. If it didn't show you what it powered, you would be running in circles. Meh. And I can't even really do this one in my head because I can't perfectly mirror the two paths simultaneously. Yeah, I definitely need to put a pop filter on this thing. Tip for these to help with the mental? No. But I do appreciate it. Oh, we got two colors. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Although I don't know why they felt the need to give this a multicolored wire. Oh, come on. Just give me a crouch button. Okay, well, yellow more or less has to go like that. Because the blue has to go like this. It has to go around. Because if it goes like up and then in, then it's stuck. And it does not seem very feasible to do something like this. Like start with the blue on this side. Unless... No, that's a death spiral. Nope. I'm too far away to see the black dots. Actually, wait. It doesn't matter if I can see the black dots or not. Nope, maybe it does matter. Meh. Damn it, this is only the first of 7? Yes, game. I know where Game. Piss the fuck off. I know where I need to drag the lines. You don't make it this far in the game without knowing where you need to drag the lines. Dangerous is not... No. 1, you have to make it through the tutorial. And really, that's the only argument that I need. And you also had to have solved everything on the inside of that building. People are stupid. Yes, people are stupid, but you more or less have to have already proven that you understand how this works in order to reach this point. Okay, I don't... Huh? Excuse me? Oh, that's interesting. Drag to look around. Fucking click to walk? That's very interesting. I don't know what this little thing in the corner is. Now it's over here. Mouse control, click to move. FPS mouse look. Very weird. Oh, wait, hang on, stop. I didn't see you.
Formerly, you appeared to me, O Lord, as invisible by every creature because you are a hidden, infinite God. Infinity, however, is incomprehensible by every means of comprehending. Later, you appeared to me as visible by all. For a thing exists only as you see it, and it would not actually exist unless it saw you. For your vision confers being, since your vision is your essence. Thus, my God, you are equally invisible and visible. As you are invisible.
Is this Alexandra
As the
Drennan?
creature is, which exists only insofar as the creature sees you, you are visible. You, therefore, my invisible God, are seen by all, and in all sight you are seen by everyone who sees. You who are invisible, who are both absolute from everything visible and infinitely super exalted, are seen in every visible thing and in every act of vision. Therefore, I must leap across this wall of invisible vision to where you are to be found. But this wall is both everything and nothing. For you, who confront as if you were both all things and nothing at all, dwell inside that high wall which no natural ability can scale by its own power.
Yeah,
Nicholas of Cusa, 1453.
yeah, I wasn't hearing like any of that. Interesting, the yellow is slightly transparent. Why do cave tips make the worst accessibility options? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why click to move. Like, this isn't RuneScape. Like, I guess if you have, like, really shaky hands or something. But dragging to move the camera is really weird. For playing on tablet. I mean, I guess, kind of, if you squint. But no, if you're playing on tablet, like drag to move the camera makes sense on tablet. But you can also just have like an on-screen D-pad or something. Is it gonna take me 5 hours? Game, can you please just let me control yellow? Oh, thank you. Also, yes, the yellow is getting gradually weaker in terms of its visual. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, so yellow has to pass through this slot. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yellow has to pass through here. Honestly, the invisible yellow path easier than this first couple nonsense. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Now, am I allowed to go in here? Yes. Let me in. Let me activate the washing machine. Ooh. We got some rotations. I did see something with that in here. Something like turn. Although that could just be camera turning. Shit, you're about to go crazy. True. Oh wait, hang on. There's a glowy. Hmm. See, this is the kind of shit that I like in puzzle games. Like, yeah, you got the main puzzles, but then you got this secret side nonsense. I love it. Hmm? Game bit of Q&A? Okay, the real question is what kinds of questions are being asked? And are they like responding to, "Hey, yo, why is your code shit?" And shit like in comparison for a supposed Blizzard dev veteran. Not just shit in comparison in general. There's no good outcome regardless. People will exclusively ask that, so why even bother? Well, I mean, it's possible that, like, in a worst case scenario, he might just automatically delete all comments regarding that. But if he's actually, like, responding to them, it's good. At 2.5k viewers, I wonder if the rest already got nuked for asking that. Yeah, that might be possible. Also, this is the only valid starting point. Is this an OR gate? Do I have to unpower you? No. Interesting. Oh, it's the mirror. this is used to find the path, and then you replicate it on this side. Hmm? Huh? I'm just pulling up my Steam screenshots. Okay, over. Dun, 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 dun. We got puzzles to solve. Okay. Right. Down, middle, up, left. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why did you fucking turn off? Don't turn off if I get it wrong. Anti-brute force. Well, that's stupid. Also, it's rotational symmetry. What? It's not rotational? Okay, all this is doing is wasting the player's time. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna copy this screenshot. I'm gonna open up Creedem, and then I'm just gonna fucking apply mirror and rotation modifier. Because, yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so... Where's the flip? Yeah, it seems that Krita does struggle with 4K. Okay. What's the specs on your PC? Not modern, not modern standard. That's for damn sure. I have a 3060. Is that a gun? Are you gonna shoot me? Oh, right. Wait, what do you mean also add? Ads should not have started just yet. Yami. Yami, what do you mean by ads? The ads should not have started yet. Now the ads should have started. Depicting the witness murdering Andrew's desire to brute force. No. You have to try a lot harder to remove my desire to brute force. Because brute force is 100% a valid strategy. I'm sorry, I paid attention to the countdown. The first countdown is just a countdown to approximately when the ad should play. The reason why it's not exactly when the ad should play is because Twitch is stupid. Because StreamerBot receives a notification 1 minute before the ads are set to play. I run a 1 minute timer. And then sometime after that, the ads actually play. Although I do not know if my timer code is proper. Because when I was making the 24-hour timer code, it was counting down too fast, I think. I don't know if my ads timer is correct. Has a blocking pause screen? What do you mean by a blocking pause screen? Like you can't see the game world? It stops time so you can stop at any moment. Well, that's how the vet. Is that a one where the game just continues even if you... Okay, one, calling that a blocking pause screen, that's an interesting terminology. I don't think I would have used that specific word. But that's like the vast majority of pause menus pause the game. I mean, unless you play like multiplayer stuff. Because like if the game doesn't pause, if time doesn't freeze, then it's not really a pause menu. You didn't pause anything. It's more of just like a settings menu. I'm just from soft build. Possibly. Two people can start at the same time and their ads can be out of sync after a couple hours. Okay, time for us to get shot by the robot. We're not gonna get shot by the robot? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, looks like we have 1/4 of whatever that is, or a third or something. We have the big blue laser. Good job, thank you. Us is all the way in the distance? What do you mean by us? Oh, it's going to shoot us. I see what you mean. Okay, so that activated that, like, pillar obsidian thing. I should probably... go ahead and... Steam, what the fuck are you doing? Hello, so the game so far? The game is very fun. I'm finding secrets and shenanigans. One thing that would be really nice is if Obsidian had a built-in crop feature. So, like, it would store the image as a whole, but then I could just, like, drag this in from the sides to only have the pillar. Okay, so... Man, some of these that are facing away from the sun are hard to read. It's one of the reasons I've been considering using Logsec more. Interesting. Okay, my CPU... Obsidian handles other stuff a lot better, so there's no real winner. Obsidian also just has, like, open source, and you can just do add-ons. So, potentially, you can just... anything you have an issue with, you can just fix it yourself. But, yeah, having things right out the box is nice. Yami, was it CPU that you were wanting me to check? CPU or RAM? Well, CPU is AMD Ryzen 7 7700X 8-core processor. I don't know where I check RAM. That's memory? I have 32 gigs of RAM. Okay, in use 22.7 gigabytes, available 8.9 gigabytes. And if I close Krita, I mean, that gave me like half a gigabyte extra RAM. Maybe it's the Witness. How the hell are you using 20 gigabytes? I do have a script constantly running on a web page to purge my Steam account of all the free licenses. Although I don't think that would affect my local resources. Maybe StreamerBot's doing something? Okay, memory. Okay, so Firefox and then Steam and the Witness. That's like the biggest things. Then Discord, then Steam again. But yeah, Firefox. Oh, I have 46 tabs open. That would probably do it. At least I assume that's what the 46 next to Firefox in taskbar means. Firefox offloads unused tabs. Interesting. Okay, well, the number is changing in real time, and I'm not closing tabs, so I don't think that's actually 46 tabs open. Really? The script is probably using 46 threads in the background. Maybe. But really, this isn't going to be... That's a red herring? I can't click you? Okay. Ooh, we got fractals. Okay. Next time, just eat the apple. For one. Okay, I don't know which perspective I'm supposed to be looking at this tree from. Okay, well, that's the... Far left side only has one. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 2... I like these kinds of puzzles. Not explicitly explaining the mechanics, but just letting you figure it out. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2. Where's the fucking apple? Is it the red tree? Is the red tree the apple? Fuck you. I do like that, that some of them you are able to brute force, some of them you can't. And it's like the ones where you can't brute force are the ones where, like, it's actually wanting you to learn something. So 2, 2, 1. Wait. 2, 2, 1. The branch on the tree doesn't match the diagram. So you have to find the difference. The secret area in the beginning is kind of bad to run into early, because it just chucks stuff at you, and a new player might get very frustrated. Nah. If you find that, that's a secret. Although, there was a brief moment where I initially thought, oh, the entire game is going to be this deep of nuance. Which, honestly, I would not be opposed to. With the orange... Oh, right. Okay. Oh, that's adorable. I like that. The branch from the previous puzzle had the apple on it. It's just some asshole cut the branch off because they wanted to munch. Find the apple thief and punch them very hard. Get a knife and follow the dot from your heart to your cauteright. No. Absolutely not. That would be really cool for like a full dive VR puzzle game. But no. No. Absolutely not. Not real life. Okay, I'm definitely missing something here. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this powered the gate itself. Okay, so... One thing that would be kind of cool is if it detected that you've been clicking a lot. So even if you happen to just pass over it, it does not give it to you. What other puzzle games have you enjoyed? I did play... I've played the Talos Principle 1 and 2. I've played Superliminal. Superliminal is very fun. I've played a little bit of Viewfinder, although not too much. I've played some of Baba Is You, although I have not finished that one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish that one. I don't know if I'm going to be smart enough. Middle line. Far left. Inside and outside. X marks the spot. If I can 100% Baba, then you can. I don't know. Baba's got some pretty tricky stuff in it. And then I just get stuck, and then I just get frustrated. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Baba has infinite permutations, pretty much. Okay, I understand. These are all the shapes that I need to find. This one, fairly well hidden. But then again, I guess I did just accidentally stumble onto it. Oh, but I guess if you hover over it, it highlights. Unless that's just because I already solved that one. Come on, let me drop down. No? Okay. Okay, well, if there's anything at the end of the orchard, it's gone. If you told someone there's secret shapes in the sand, you might be taken to a mental installation. Hmm. Hmm. A game. Can I go swimming? I would like to go swimming, please. Let me go find puzzles at the bottom of the ocean. Hmm. Triangle. Hmm. Perhaps the line directly under... The line the triangle is pointing at is not allowed to be utilized? How's it witnessing? We are seeing so many things. Dorito. Yeah. Yes. The Dorito puzzle. Indeed. I really like games like these because you can just... Because it's based on, like, just more or less just the camera, you can do so many cool puzzles with just the environment itself, and also just, like, clicking on things that are a million miles away. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck? You can click on faraway things like supernormal. Yes. One of the first secret puzzles, you have to click on the sun. Hmm. Oh yeah, a while ago I did see like some clips of this, and people are just like, because you can click on anything from any range, they're just solving puzzles from like all the way over here and stuff. It's wild. Because like if you can solve it from further away, that's less walking time, and so that's less time. Why can't I click you? I could partially click you previously. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. A test speedrunner can just micro move and solve puzzles instantly from like 50 feet away. Possibly. Although it would probably be partially dependent on like the resolution of your monitor, or rather the resolution that you're testing the game at, because the resolution the resolution of the game would determine how finely you can move the mouse. That is really nice. I like that. Hopefully that counted for 2. And using the reflection of the sun. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait. Oh, the fucking clouds. The pixels move as far as you can drag it. Oh, true. Well, I mean, for the ones that are grid-based, it might be that if your resolution is too low, like if the image on the screen is too small, it might be possible that there's just certain paths that you are not able to physically move your mouse through. Oh yeah, the clouds are absolutely going to be a puzzle. I need to find a spot on the map to arrange them. Because there's absolutely no reason that a cloud should have this gap in its shape. Okay. It's just cloud gap. I mean, you could be right. Maybe the cloud's just built different. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the pillar to see if those 2 sun reflection ones did count as 2 separate interactions. Should have been like an L shape and then a straight down. Yeah, okay, it was both of them. Although, that's an interesting thing to note. It's not a one-to-one of what it actually is. It's just a vague representation. So curious. Oh, okay, well here is the, do all the wires from the screens join together somewhere? No, they appear to be mostly self-contained to their area. Although it would not surprise me if there was, like, some area where the wires all formed a certain pattern. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't solve that. I need to fully unlock the puzzle. Oh no. Oh no. We have multiple pillars. Excuse me? No, no, fuck you and your reflection. Okay, these... Okay, so the pillars appear to be fairly decent at just, marking themselves. So, instead of taking screenshots of the pillars, I'm just gonna go take screenshots of all of the ones that I've actually found on my own. Okay, I think I might need to get the windmill moving so that I can actually, like, leave the blade, go onto the building, and then jump onto another blade. I do appreciate that it, like, physically outlines it after you've completed it. Okay, well this patterning is definitely going to be something. Okay, so notes. Okay, so now washing machine. And also gonna mark the clouds as I think that might be one. So far, these uber secret puzzles is basically just, oh, is that a funky looking circle? Oh, gotta click on the funky looking circle. I'm looking forward to finding the ones that aren't, like, immediately obvious. Okay, so create group. Pillar paths. I should keep these separate because this is for a different pillar. Actually, hang on. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This one is at the top of its thing. Then 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. I will position them relative to how they appear on the pillar. Okay, let's go ahead and treat this side as the quote-unquote front. It has the most lighting on it. It's the most prominent. So that means... No. So that goes there. And then an empty gap. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The straight line first. 7, 8. And then an empty gap, and then at the top. Okay, so 1, 2, you go there. Okay, so can I have just... Let me just go ahead and get an empty blank filler gap screenshot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it looks like it's 8 by 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I know some of them were empty. So this entire pillar is empty. Okay, so the first one only has 3. Three, 1, 0. This one has all 8. This one has 5. Zero. 3. And then 0. Okay, so this is all of them for that. Oh, wonderful. Swap file. Actually, hang on. I have a better idea. Just physically put that there, but then it's not going to match the size. Kudos to the level designers that managed to hide all these in the environment. Absolutely. Some of them are just like that's just a pattern in the sand. That wouldn't be very hard to add. Like, some of these wouldn't be too terribly hard to add, but yeah, no, absolutely. Props to the people who thought of where to put them, and also, like, the people making the models and stuff. Okay, can I... Oh, I bet the storm cloud... No, the storm cloud's probably not going to be the start of the cloud one. You know, honestly, what I would prefer to do would be to just duplicate all of these patterns in a vector program, but some of these would be annoying, so I'm not going to do that. Because, like, I would like to have a copy of the like what shapes I need to be on the lookout for. No. Okay, so let us. This is a decent enough as any to designate as the start. As the very first one. I wonder if they're going to do anything with constellations. Oh yeah, no. Constellations are classic. I would be very surprised if they didn't do constellations. Like, the only reason I would see for them to not do constellations is if there's just no nighttime game state. Okay, so column number 2 is fully empty. Like, I guess technically they did a constellation. Like, the sun is technically a 1-star constellation. Okay, so that one has 4, 0, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0. Okay, so 1, 2, and then 0, and then 5. Okay, so the forest is definitely smaller than the mesa pillar. Okay, well that's clearly something or other. Oh, not what I was anticipating. Okay. But yeah, the best part about perspective-based puzzles is you can see something that seems like it's a puzzle, but like it could be like you have to be standing pretty much anywhere. Because like this is using a fucking broken sign, girders, and these sticks. You could also have just fucking random ass branches just placed perfectly. You could have it could be the path on the road. You'd get up to like the top of the mountain and look down, and then just draw a squiggle across the entire map. Ooh, look, a puzzle. Biased because you already found the pillar with all the shapes you need to find, so you're looking out for those. True. But okay, that's neat. I think I did find a couple of them on their own before I found the pillar. Okay. Okay, what's the shenanigans? Greek astronomers decided on what each constellation represents, going outside and tracing things. Well, the constellations are, like, vaguely based on their shape. Ugh. That would be funny. If these dots on the back is the little nodes, although they're not aligned properly. Did. Oh, okay. I broke the visual of the timer. I didn't actually break the timer itself. It's got a nice ticking. Get crushed and then die and then find a puzzle inside of the afterlife. Something that would be kind of cool is like a puzzle game with like visual puzzles like this, like how like this and Superliminal and stuff, but then also has like I guess maybe not necessarily visual and something else, but like different types of gimmick puzzles. So like we have the click and drag checklist with the pillars. Maybe there could be like multiple checklists, so you have like multiple kinds of puzzles to chew on as you go through the game. Although that might make it harder and harder for them to actually physically fit into the map. I'm still waiting for them to do something with shadows. I would love to have to use the player's shadow to connect a path. That would be beautiful. Actually, hang on. Oh, if the player's shadow itself was one of them, that would have been peak. That would have been amazing. Like, you can access it from nearly anywhere. You just have to position yourself relative to the sun properly to make it into a straight line. So then your head is the starting point, and then you go all the way down. Okay, I don't think I can do any of these because I don't have the starting puzzle solved. Ooh, a hedge maze. This totally isn't going to be a drag puzzle that you look down from above. That's sarcasm, by the way. Excuse me? Fine. Keep your secrets. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Okay, where's the exit? Where's the ending point? It's a physical tracing puzzle. Okay, well, I messed something up. Man, oh, I see. I have to get the little black dots. Would be cool if I had something separate from click and drag. No. I wasn't meaning separate from click and drag. Because this this is still the same puzzle type. It's just a variant on the puzzle type. Like, I was more so meaning, like, instead of just having one puzzle type, there's multiple puzzle types. So, like, we could have this click and drag type thing, following the grid with the path, and then we could alternatively have additional things where it's like, oh, there are hidden directional sequences, and then you use WASD, or the arrow keys, I guess, to input. You need to be careful where you walk because you activate until that. It doesn't matter. It's clearly the exact same mechanic in terms of, like, puzzle type. It's just you're physically dragging with your body, but it's the same premise. Although, like, there could be, like, slightly tweaks, but it's still the same type. There's a little bit of a difference because you're able to do stuff like this, but it's like it's a variant of the original type. Whereas something like, oh, press up down left up down left, that would be a completely different puzzle input sequence or puzzle input variable. Unless this is going to be considered invalid. This might be considered invalid. Yeah. We're just lying between variant and a new puzzle. Okay. Yami, are you familiar with, like, Animal Well or Tunic? Like how their input works? I see how that pertains to my... I was asking about those games because they have an example. In this game, the primary puzzle gimmick is variations on we have a path we have to fill out. That is the gimmick. Go from the start of the path to the end of the path with various obstacles or alternatives. In Tunic, the primary gimmick is inputting directional sequences in order to reveal stuff. Those are two completely different input types. That's what I'm getting at. Oh, I fucking missed it. I went the wrong direction. I like that. That's cool. Oh. Some dickweasel broke the puzzle. Hmm. Yo, this game with a camera mode would be you could hide so many of the super secret puzzles behind just specific camera mode exclusive perspectives. I also need to periodically like check the sky because I do fully expect the clouds to be a puzzle. Okay, because this tile is broken, I'm gonna guess that this point right here does not count as a valid connecting. So if I go like left up here and all the way over. Or hang on. Oh wait, no, I'm overthinking this. Excuse me? Okay, ignore this. Oh, I see. This is also a good way to disincentivize brute force, because it takes a while to physically input every attempt. Gotta go now. Good luck. Thank you. Have a good one. Hmm. I could go left, up. I could then go right, up. Maybe? And then do this. No. I'm guessing there's gonna be something with this oil slick. Chair, get the fuck out of my way. We probably should not be playing on this rusted ship. I still don't know what the Dorito means. Something with like right angles, maybe? What's with the music?
A shipowner was about to send to sea an emigrant ship. He knew that she was old and not well built at the first, that she had seen many seas and climes, and often had needed repairs. Doubts had been suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. These doubts preyed upon his mind and made him unhappy. He thought that perhaps he ought to have her thoroughly overhauled and refitted, even though this should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he succeeded in overcoming these melancholy reflections. He said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages and weathered so many storms that it was idle to suppose she would not come safely home from this trip also. He would put his trust in Providence, which could hardly fail to protect all these unhappy families that were leaving their fatherland to seek for better times elsewhere. He would dismiss from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of builders and contractors. In such ways, he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was thoroughly safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart and benevolent wishes for the success of the exiles in their strange new home that was to be. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that he was verily guilty of the death of those families. It is admitted that he did sincerely believe in the soundness of his ship, but the sincerity of his conviction can in no wise help him, because he had no right to believe on such evidence as was before him. He had acquired his belief not by honestly earning it in patient investigation, but by stifling his doubts. And although in the end he may have felt so sure about it that he could not think otherwise, yet inasmuch as he had knowingly and willingly worked himself into that frame of mind, he must be held responsible for it. William K. Clifford, 1874.
I see. It's invisible. Okay, so... right. Get that. sure if the smaller ones have to be gotten by the invisible path. Or maybe it's just either or. Because I don't see how that's going to be doable without overlap. This one's considered to be the hardest? Interesting. Well, there is at least one mechanic that I just have not been introduced to just yet. This is the thing you do better get a bit. No. While it does influence my actions, I don't think someone saying, "Yo, I thought this was hard." I don't think that is ban-worthy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, like, it's gonna hook up with this, and then this, at some point. Be quiet, fun. One thing that would be kind of nice would be if there would be a way to just warp back to designated key locations. Like maybe after you find one pattern of a given pillar, it unlocks that pillar as a warp location. Just as a convenience thing. Come on, game. Why are you not letting me do the thingamabobble? Use a circle. Let me click the circle. Maybe I have to click it from the underside. More of an oval. Well, I mean, you stand at the right spot and it's circle. I mean, I guess technically it's always an oval, because the odds of getting a geometrically perfect circle is, like, astronomical. Infinitesimal. You solve a puzzle before finding all the information in the game. The game tells you to... The game just tells you to stop teaching... That's not a coherent sentence. Yeah, I realized about halfway through it was missing some information. Yeah, how the fuck do I get off of the boat? I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the boat. Here we go. The game stops you from doing the puzzle, then just changes out the puzzle to be much harder. Wait, so if you finish the puzzle before it deems it to be possible, it just says fuck you and then gives you something even harder? No, all the trees in the way. A well-executed puzzle game parody game? That would be amazing. But, Yami, was I understanding your idea properly? If you solve a puzzle before the game expects you to be at the puzzle, it just says no, fuck you. Can this couch go the fuck away? Pretty much. I would hate that. I'm like a huge, like, I hate, like, invisible walls and type stuff. Metaphorical or literal invisible walls. Okay, this couch needs to go the fuck away. It's not an invisible wall, though. It's anti-brute force, and you get more content for doing so. It's a metaphorical invisible wall. You know the solution. You have enough information to solve the puzzle, but the game is just arbitrarily saying, no, you're not allowed to solve the puzzle. Mechanically, I consider that to be identical to an invisible wall. Collision of a rail which didn't align with the modeling. Modern day models should match the model. Collision should match the model. Unless you're like trying to mimic an old school style of stuff. Although I understand sometimes it's infeasible. Oh boy, time for another recording I'm not going to listen to.
If a man, holding a belief which he was taught in childhood or persuaded of afterwards, keeps down and pushes away any doubts which arise about it in his mind, purposely avoids the reading of books and the company of men that call into question or discuss it, and regards as impious those questions which cannot easily be asked without disturbing it, the life of that man is one long sin against mankind. But, says one, I am a busy man. I have no time for the long course of study which would be necessary to make me in any degree a competent judge of certain questions, or even able to understand the nature of the arguments, then he should have no time to believe. William K. Clifford, 1874.
How are we finding the witness? It is pretty good, pretty fun. There's a couch down there that's blocking me from getting a secret. So fuck that couch and everything that it stands for. Okay, now I'm... How the fuck do I get back to... Oh, the stairs. It's a jump button. I would love a jump button. Although I understand it would break some of the game. The 2 rules for anti-cheese. No jumps and no physics objects. Indeed. If you take away those 2 things, you bypass, like, a good 90% of all cheese viability. Also, invisible walls. That's another one. Walled garden. Interesting. I love that. That's beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm not allowed to keep going because my vision is blocked. I physically can't see the whole path. Is this the default crosshair? As far as I'm aware, there's only one crosshair. Controls, keys. Yeah, I think there's only one reticle. Just here's the planet from the pot. I mean, that's certainly one way you could do it. If I turn off the reticle... Yeah, if I turn off the reticle, there's just nothing there. Hmm. Hmm. You can only solve the puzzle by breaking or circumventing it somehow. That sounds like a... That sounds like a neat way to do like a immersive sim puzzle game. Being able to just yeet key puzzle elements out of the puzzle and then use them somewhere else, and that's the intended solution. Based on, is it called The Looker? Because Dwarf has mentioned a game called The Looker, which is a Witness parody. Submarine. We get a little boat. We get a map. Let me on the boat. Okay, where are we going? What is this fast travel? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot. How did the water drain from the boat as it exited the water? Yami, we're playing a game where we can click on the sun in order to solve a puzzle on the planet. I think the water... Oh wait, no, that's not Yami, that's Woe. Hey, apologies. Oh my goodness, is the throttle? Oh, this is beautiful. I love this so much. So many different sights, so many different things to see. It'll take me 5 hours, but I can make it all the way around the map and find the hidden puzzles. If the game stopped time when you went into this mode, you could totally hide a puzzle in these wake tides. Kind of game where if it were revealed that the boat isn't running, it's actually being carried by a very invested school of fish, I'd be like, yeah, makes sense. I wonder if the boat is moving, or if they're just rotating the entire fucking map. I would imagine in this instance they're just moving the boat. That feels like it would be simpler. Because I don't think this map is big enough to be concerned with floating point precision errors. I wonder why it defaults to 4 speed. Two conflicting answers that are both fully confident in their answers. Indeed. Hello? Boat! Oh, that looks like the starting point. I still need to solve this stuff. Although I don't even know what I'm attempting to solve. I don't know what the difference is going to be. Unless there's like, just like information under one of these pedestals. I don't know. Okay, boat. Let's go on an adventure. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, come on. That's clearly a doohickey. Come on. Maybe I need to go the other direction? Oh, but her head is always going to be in the way. God, getting mad at us for approaching infinity. We will approach infinity. We will make it. And then we will collapse into madness. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the stack of maybe this is a thing. Here's a map. Here's a puzzle. This is a very clever way of using the pre-existing mechanic in a non-puzzle format. Although I guess the boat is taking you around the map, and there's definitely going to be some puzzles for you to find, to click on from afar. Oh, do. Back the fuck up. It would be nice if there was kind of just like a reverse button. Like, it would have like a default main loop, and you could just go forward and back at will. Because having to reset a designation every time is kind of tedious. And then getting precision. I mean, I do appreciate them giving us the different speeds. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. You have to use the boat. You have to use the boat. I don't know if I said it aloud, but I was even thinking earlier that, like, this is the only time you're able to have the perspective change while in this click mode. Rolled all the way under my desk. Let me off the boat. Oh. This is why the couch is here. Great, not... Okay, yeah. Reversing is very tedious. Hello, Kamikaze. Good morning. We only got like 5 minutes left, unfortunately. What's the verdict? Are you feeling better? Well, at the very least, I am enjoying this game. This game is kind of fun. You're not going to let me click on that anymore. Okay, fine. We got ourselves a swap. The reflections are done very well in this game. And that's the phone. Okay. 74 solved plus 9. I don't know how often this game saves. Okay. Bye-bye. And have good days.